Hey, there it is. Sorry, guys. The other one had I'd forgotten to change the rotation on it, and I friggin' hate doing live streams with the rotation the other way, and so I ended up coming back to this one. Hey, there it is. Sorry, guys. The other one had I'd forgotten to change the rotation on it, and I friggin' hate doing live streams with the rotation the other way, and so I ended up coming back to this one. Yeah, sorry about that, Corey. The other one is in there. I got to go back in and gas it later. It's. I'll have to go in and cancel that one after. I didn't know how to do that while this one was running, so I'll fix it after. And then I just got to try and find a flywheel that'll work with this engine for that for that right there. So 1 second. That one looks better. How's everybody doing today? We got Michael Graham, Harold, hey buddy, RPM, and Bob, and hey, Corey, sorry about the loss of your brother, buddy. It's terrible news. So this is my Duratrax Truggy that I picked up off of eBay as a project a while ago, and I haven't had a chance to kind of do anything to it, so I figured it would be a good topic today. The weather kind of sucks, it's kind of cold and windy as shit out there. It's like I live in Alberta or something. So I figured today would be a good day to kind of do some wrenching on this. It wasn't bad this morning, but it's getting pretty chilly out there now. No, I just gotta... There's my clutch shoes. It's hot there, 27. Oh, I wish it was 27 here. It was beautiful yesterday. Yeah, it was beautiful yesterday here, just not so much today. Yeah, today is, well, started out great this morning. I got out for a round of golf and it was gorgeous. And then now it's kind of cool and supposed to get a bunch of rain. I don't think that's going to sit in there just quite far enough. It's going to be just that smidge short. I'm going to have to find a slightly shorter collet. So this is, like I said, this is that Duratrax Truggy. So I figured that we'd do a little bit of work to it, see if we can kind of piece it together out of what I got laying around. So we can, this is my Serpent engine that came out of that Serpent buggy. It's actually like a Force 21. They're good engines, but I replaced it with that Alpha, so it's a little bit, it's kind of my extra. So Just find a shorter collet. That's pretty small inside. This one looks a little shorter. Not by much, but. Might have to file one down to make it fit. I think that's gonna be worse. This one's pretty good, it's just not quite there. Yeah, it needs like just a fraction of an inch off it. I'll grab my file and we'll give that a bit of a trim. Do. Yeah, it was 21 degrees here yesterday, which for my little mountain town is a nice temperature, I'll tell you. I got stuck doing a bunch of mechanical work in the garage most of the day yesterday, and that took up a large chunk of my time, but I did manage to get out and run that Hot Bodies buggy for a bit yesterday, so I'll be posting a YouTube video on that this evening. It ran really good. Not quite. Still not quite far enough. Hopefully everybody's getting out and burning some nitro this weekend. As the weather's getting a little nicer. You know, and I owe you guys an apology. I was supposed to get the rules set up. I forgot about that till right now. Get the rules set up for the speed challenge. So I'll have to post that this week. Things been a little bit hectic around here lately. Oh, it's the third time I dropped that. I should be mowing, Michael. My backyard kind of needs it, but it's a little patchy right now, so I'm kind of waiting to let my fertilizer kind of take off. Oh, I'm doing a buggy speed challenge whenever I get my poop in a group, and I'm hoping it'll be a 1/8 buggy speed challenge. I'm just trying to nail the rules down. Just trying to make sure that it's fair for everybody. Man. We'll try the other flywheel. Those pins are really long in this one. No, still in there. Too far. You don't have one, Mike? Well, you know, eBay's got lots. See, this fits perfectly, but these pins are just fractionally taller than the nut. I don't know if I like that. That's what's holding that bell off. I don't like shimming that lower portion. Yeah, I feel that, Mike. I had a friend of mine from Edmonton reached out to me yesterday and asked me to buy a Kyosho truggy, and I had to say no. It killed me. Believe me. Yeah, it was cheap too, and I couldn't bring myself to buy it, not at this exact moment, not because I haven't finished this one, and I got stuff coming from Joe, and yeah, so it's just doing a fitment here. Nope, that's got to go in there further. I'm gonna have to get more aggressive with that collet, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it. Hey, John Paul. I'm gonna take a little bit more off of this with more aggressive means. no, I could still take more. Trying not to burn my fingers. What's everybody else's newest RC acquisition? Anybody get anything else new lately? Hey, SLC. Anybody buy anything else super cool lately? You got number 60 Savage? Holy Christ, SLC, you got 60 Savages? I thought I was bad with the MGTs. Oh, $60 roller. I thought you said you had 60 of them. No worries, buddy, no worries. This isn't a grammar school, we all fuck stuff up. Oh, there we go. Nope, that's still gonna just rub those top posts. What does that clutch shoot? I wonder if I just need a longer bell. So close. I'm gonna take a little bit more off yet. I'm not quite happy with it yet. Hey Grizzly, you bought a Dynamite 19. Well man, you found one, eh? I know, and I see so much mixed reviews on that Dynamite 19. Luke had a pretty good video out about the backplate on them, and I know he's working towards trying to get a different solution for the backplate for those. can't seem to quite shave off the last little bit that I want out of there. It's getting there. The file gets pretty plugged up with stuff because it's brass. I'm scared to take the die grinder to it because it'll buff my fingers off. There. Now, I'm gonna find some shims. Just want to take up the space with that bearing. Hey, Riggs. I don't think this shim is the right dimension for that. Nope. I'll put that back in my cut set. Still not quite. Need maybe one more shim. I'm gonna find one more shim. That should do for now. Okay. Now, see if my shoes I bought will fit. tell you, it's getting tougher and tougher to find just generic clutch shoe sets without going to a hobby store. The descriptions suck so bad. Where's my little... There it is. Come on, you get down on there. Clutch shoe doesn't want to drop down there. I kind of wondered if this was going to be an issue because these are those Chinesium ones. But it's all I could find for this clutch assembly. I'm going to move that file. I'll scratch that head. These are always such a bugger when they're new. Once the springs are broke in a bit, they're not so bad. There it goes. Come on, get down there. There, one. I'm sure this is everybody's least favorite thing to watch, is clutch installs. It's my least favorite to do. I think I just broke that clutch spring. Yeah, one of the springs just fucking broke. That's not a good sign. Dig through my stuff and see if I got another spring now. Hey Travis. What? Why is this being such a bitch? Tried putting them on both directions. Just being an absolute pain in the butt. That's how that goes on like that. I was putting them on, these ones are, the spring orientation is slightly different. Jesus. There it goes. Okay. Now, I'm gonna try and find a new spring for the one that broke. Yeah, no kidding. As soon as I stopped hitting it, it fell right in there. This is Durtrax Raz. Raz. I screw that up all the time. R-A-Z-E. Ooh, man, these are sprung hard. This is Durtrax Raz. There. I actually had a spring. I think I need more shims though. It still looks like it sits down too far into that. Needs like one or two more shims. Of course I had one and I just dropped it. Oh, there it is. Well, that'll be perfect. Now, I think I'm gonna have to find one of them little step washer dealies for this crank though. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna need it because I don't think I'm gonna be able to tighten that screw up all the way. It looks like it needs that little step washer. We'll see here in a minute. Nope, I stand corrected. Perfect. There. Now, I found these are actually jamming mounts, engine mounts, that I had new old stock, they're brand new. They were actually in my OFNA parts, and they were exactly the same. Yeah, see, Sorry, they're Hyper 8. Oh, the Hyper 8 screw set. And then the mounts were, I think I already threw the bag away. But they were jamming mounts. Oh yeah, that should look good in there. But now we gotta flip the carburetor around before I put it in there. And then realize the carburetor is the wrong way around. There. Again, this is my Serpent engine that came out of my Serpent SRX-8. It's a good engine. I took it out of the Serpent because I put that Alpha in there. And there was nothing wrong with it. It was just, I put that Alpha in it. These Razes have to be the most universal truggy I've ever had. This is my second one. I got another one up on the shelf over there. And I swear to God, they're like an AMC. They're built out of just whatever parts they could get, Durtrax could get at the time. And they've got OFNA shocks, and they got hot bodies, engine mounts in some of them, and some of them the jamming stuff fits, and so they fit lots of different things for sure. That's not bad. There. Engine's in it. Oh, I turned that carburetor just a little bit too much, I think. There we go. So the engine's in, the mesh is set. I did try this Durtrax servo. Believe it or not, it still works. It's a little bit noisy, but it still works, which is amazing. I wouldn't have thought it. There. I better put this stuff away before I get sidetracked and have it all over the place. There. Now, I noticed on this one, the brake shoes are actually cardboard, and they have disintegrated into oblivion. So now the next thing we gotta do is pull that center diff out and redo the brake shoes because they're junk. I have a whole bag of carbon fiber brake shoes that we'll change those out. And we should check and see if there's any oil in that thing at all. Probably not. Hey, Molds. So let's see. Probably got to scrape these holes out first because they're right plugged full of dirt. Where's my pick? I hate Phillips screws. I wonder if these will even come out. They look kind of shitty. They're right plugged up with mud and dirt and clay, and they don't look like they've ever been out. You got a Red Cat, what's it? Volcano. Oh, right on. I don't have one of those. I actually don't have any Red Cat stuff. That's one thing I don't have anything of is Red Cat stuff. I don't have any HSP stuff either. I did have an HSP a while ago, one of those, whatever they call it, backdraft or backwash or whatever. It was the worst name ever. And I gave it to a friend of mine who was starting out in RC stuff. All right. There is no brake shoes left in there at all. And these Durtrax ones, they use pivot balls on the end of these shafts instead of hoops, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. And so we'll have to see if I'm gonna make new ones of these or what I'm gonna do there. But probably should check, see if there's anything in this diff. I'm willing to bet there's nothing. You know what, Rod? That's a good question. Oh, and hey, Rod, sorry I didn't see you come in, buddy. But yeah, I don't know if Red Cat still makes stuff. I know HSP does, but and I think they're pretty much hand in hand, Red Cat and HSP. So. I kind of agree with you, Rod. I mean, Brinks on that one. I don't know if it's any good, if it's any other better, but I know that the HSP stuff is pretty junky. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty shitty. Well, that's a decent engine anyway, Molds. All right. We'll brake cam out. We'll just hub off. Come on. One. That one side doesn't want to come off. There it goes. A little glued from sitting. Doesn't feel like there's anything in there. Doesn't even feel like there's any. What do you think is in here, fellas? I'm betting nothing. Place your bets, place your bets. I bet there is SFA in here. I bet you it's got nothing in here but dust. Probably, Rinks is probably full of old shit, dust, dirt. Oh, there's more in there than I thought there was gonna be. Oh, I hate this style with the O-ring instead of the gasket. It's somebody put grease in here at some point. But she's empty. The resounding nada. I think it's going to get a bunch of 2 million. Because this thing obviously will never see the track. So it doesn't really matter, it's just going to be for fun. All right, see if I got some. Oh yeah, I got some 1 mil right here. That's what we'll go with. I love this stuff. It's like molasses. But you never have to worry about it leaking out. And some of this old vintage stuff, that is a problem. They'll sit on the shelf and they'll just leak. You turn it so slow to wind it in there because it's so thick. You just want to get just enough in there that you get enough room for your crown gear to go back in there. I find what helps too is if it won't drop down on its own, if you take a heat gun and just warm it up, it'll drop in there. Just want to get just enough in there that you get enough room for your crown gear to go back in there. Find what helps too is if it won't drop down on its own, if you take a heat gun and just warm it up, it'll drop in there. Because that stuff is so thick, it doesn't drop to the bottom end of the bottom end of the this gears, the internal gears. That stuff is so thick, it doesn't drop to the bottom end of the bottom end of the this gears, the internal gears. There. Now. Yeah. Hey buddy, how's it going? Thanks for coming, John. I'm just filling up this center diff in this thing. I don't like doing it like this. Come on. Jeez Louise. Mark the outside of the case. one. Two. There. All right. There. Center diff is full. John, that thing was right empty. Right empty. Okay, now before I put this back together, I should stick some brake shoes in it. I think I want to switch to a power screwdriver because that takes too long. There. That's a little faster. Yeah, this generation, they literally have cardboard brake shoes that, like I said, fell right apart as soon as I took the thing apart. So let's put some nice carbon fiber ones in there. I got some nice carbon ones. Travis, did you buy yourself a buggy yet? I know you were mentioning the other week there that you were going to buy something, but I don't know if you did or not. There. That goes in that way. This one was the front. One side. Ordering this week. Hey man, doer. What are you ordering? Or is it a surprise? Surprise. Right on. I like surprises. I did that to Joe. He he's not here obviously, but he's sending me that STS engine, and I sent him a kit as a payment for the STS engine, and and he doesn't know what he's getting, and so I left it as a surprise because he said surprise him, so I did. Hey Nick. There's that one. Brake cam back in. Top post back in. The one thing with these dirt tracks, Raz, the top, this spur gear is so big that it just it takes up all the space. It's crazy. Like it has to come up through this top plate. I want to see if I can find the other style of the hoop style brake linkage arms instead of these stupid pin style, the cups. There, new brake shoes are installed. I think I need to tighten these just a little bit more. What's going on, John? Get the pumps out? Is it flooding there? There. Okay. Now let's see if I can find a set of the hoops. If anybody has a Hyper 7 buggy or something or needs brake shoes, man, I got bags of these carbon fiber ones. Look me up. find some hoops. Never mind, I guess I don't have any. Oh well, guess I use what I got. And I'll see if I can make a second one. We got all kinds of short pieces left, but I don't have any, I don't think, with a threaded rod end on it. That's what I need. Oh, there's. Here's one that I need. Thought I had a second one of these somewhere. I'll find it later, but I can use this one for now. I could make one too, I guess. I had one here, I'll check my other box there before I get too carried away. A bag of old send linkage parts. I'm sure we can make something work out of that. Can't believe I'm almost out of spokes. I need to get some more. I need to visit another bicycle shop. That's where I usually get all my linkage rods from. I think I'll just make 2 of these hoops. That'd be the easiest. Rather than fuck around trying to find these balls. Then I can make it just standard, standard style. There's one. See if that'll come out of there without having to take this apart. Yeah, see, it's got this, the ball style ones in there. Now we just gotta make a hoop in the end of it. See if I can make a hoop that tight. I think I got tough fingers. There. One homemade hoop. I do have a vise back there. I could walk over and use it. Just being stubborn. See if I can fish this in here now. There. You want to flip that around the other way. Nope. Just gonna leave that down that way, just like that. Okay. Go like that. Brakes will push in that way. Push this way. Perfect. I think we'll give that just a bit of a bend up, just as a little close to that. There. Perfect. All right, Nick. Thanks for coming, buddy. Oh, I know you're sorry. You said you're still going to be on the TV. That's okay. I do that sometimes too, and I'll just leave my iPad for comments. At least then I can watch it on the big screen. That's my next kind of mod in here in the shop. Is I want to put a TV over there so I can actually watch my guys like John and Hybrid and stuff on, and while I'm out here tinkering as well. So it'll kind of be like it used to be back in the day when you used to get together and tinker and have fun. There. I'm actually going to look at installing a TV on under my gazebo on the deck as well, just so I can have a powered TV mount out there, so I can tuck it up underneath if it rains. But I can watch TV outside, have a beer in the nice summer evenings when we get nice summer evenings. There, now let's put some screws back in that hot rod. And then that center diff is all good to go. The engine's mounted. We got to do an exhaust header and some servos. And then we could bark this bad boy up, see what it does. Yeah, Mike, we're only sitting at a whopping, I think 8 degrees Celsius today. So I don't need any AC currently. There. Oh, brakes work good. All right. Now, we should probably pick a header for this thing. Hook up some fuel lines. to fix that fuel line routing later. I don't like that. That's gonna pinch that off. There. Let's leave that like that. Okay. The header. Right. I wonder what style header I should put on that. I think that one right there. That one. Because it'll probably clear the pull start nicely. This was a Sportworks pipe. And you will need the HPI style gasket if I use this header. There, this one will be better. I don't want to use that big, the big purple gasket. I'd rather keep to a buggy style. Did you go out today, John? Sorry, I missed I looked for it, I didn't see it. I didn't know you were out today, or I'd have watched it. You know, I just realized something. I think I'm out of exhaust springs. I'm gonna have to rob one. Hey, BBT. Thanks for coming. Okay. Now, see if I can find a spring somewhere. Oh, I got one here. It's a little jacked up, but it might work. I may have to reform it. Looks a bit stretched. Yeah, it's pretty sacked out. Let's give that a bit of a trim jab. There we go. You needed some more holes in the old belt loop. There. Okay. There. Now, gotta figure out an air filter, I guess. That'll be the next thing. That one will work at least for now. I'll put new foam on it. I don't like leaving it without an air filter on it. Okay. What do you guys figure? Should we throw electronics in it, or should we just see what it does when we fire it up? Hey, Hybrid. Thanks for coming, buddy. I mean, we could throw electronics in it. I do have a set of servos I can put in it. So far, it's turning out pretty decent, actually. I'm pretty pleased with it. We can throw servos in it reasonably quick. Again, this is my $80 eBay purchase. Yeah, I find uses for everything eventually, Hybrid. This body, I modified it to fit this this dirt tracks, and it fits not bad. Should we whip some servos in here? What do you guys think? Or should we just see what it does when we bark it up? Because I got to make all the throttle linkages and everything. That may be a little tedious. I had a ball socket here somewhere. The hell did I just do with it? Oh well. had a return spring here. Now I gotta find it again. There it is. Just want to make sure there's, if we're going to bark it up, that there's some sort of return on it before I start it. I don't have an elastic handy, or that's what I'd use, but I'll look on my other engine to see if I got a better return spring. I don't see one off the top of my head, so we will use this and a zip tie. Alright. Just want to make sure that doesn't have the opportunity for a bad day. There! It's a little bit weird, but it'll work. Until I get all the throttle, I can just set up. So let's see, we'll do a quick test fit of the body to see if it still fits okay. Yeah, it even fits without cutting an engine hole. I'll have to cut a little one just so that it doesn't overheat, plus I can at least get a glow igniter on it. But yeah, it's turning out not bad. What do you guys think? Yeah, for something that I picked up for 80 bucks, that's the body that Hybrid had sent me with that USA one, and then these are actual Durtrax tires and wheels, so I think it's looking pretty decent. I'm pretty happy with it so far. Trying to remember what I had this engine set to the last time I had it run. I think we'll bark it up on some 20% to see what. Ooh, I don't think I should put anything in there yet. I think I should rinse that tank out by the look of what's in there. I didn't look in there before. She's got a bit of jelly in the bottom of it. I think I better pull that tank out and give it a quick rinse. That's kind of gnarly looking. Come on, you. One, this must be the other one. Even the mounts are like an off nut. Alright. Let's see if you guys can see inside this thing. You see the jello? Mmm. I think I need to sacrifice a little bit of fuel in there. Yeah, I know he would have ran the jelly. I've seen him do it. I don't like to do that. Not in that Serpent engine anyway. Maybe it was a piece of shit or something. Okay, get a piece of fuel line, make sure that's clear. Okay. I think I'm still going to give that a blow job inside. There, that's better. Man, that was gross. I haven't had one that had that much jelly in it for a while. It's almost like it had that, somebody used that Traxxas fuel. It's almost what it seems like. As it was that color. That booger green color that usually that Traxxas fuel is. There. All right. Put this back in now. Did it hit the mount or did I miss it? The only shitty thing with these ones, you gotta hold the top screw to put the bottom screw in. There. Okay. There. Now, we were trying to put fuel in there. Then we were so rudely interrupted. Okay. Okay. Do we see if it fires? Need kind of a pull handle on that throttle. There, that'll work. Thanks, Hybrid. Appreciate that. Let's see if it's gonna fire. A little bit of fuel in there. Maybe I should put that up on a stand in case it decides to fuck off. Sorry, Michael, I'm a little slower than normal today. Okay. You know, yeah, I built this stand for my monster trucks mostly because it sits up nice and high and it's stable. And it's just two pieces of 4x4 and a piece of plywood and a piece of rubber on the top just to keep stuff from moving around. Works not bad. Hopefully I didn't flood that now, because I didn't see it go in there the first time. Of course, now the one way is gonna be sticky. Oh, my Chinesium clutch is hanging up. I'm gonna have to deal with that. Yep. But it runs. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with it though, really. I mean, I gotta deal with that clutch. I wonder what happened there. The clutch is locked right up. Yeah, that clutch is stuck. I wonder if I need another shim in there. I wonder if it welded itself to the end of that bell. That's not too bad though. Yeah, see, there it's stuck solid, so like it's something hooey there, so I gotta sort that out, but that's not too bad. I'll pull that fuel out of there before I forget. Something hooey there, so I gotta sort that out, but that's not too bad. Use that tank. Use that tank. Purged so smoothly, I wasn't sure it was actually coming out of there. That's pretty good. Let's have a quick look and see what happened with that. With that clutch. I'm curious. Let's have a look. See what happened to that clutch. It ran nice till that happened. There's something seriously binding there for sure. That one clutch shoe looks popped up a little bit. No, the springs are all good. I think I need another shim. That this bell is just, you can see on the inside where it was rubbing on the shoes, and you can see the shoes. So as soon as it got hot, it stuck there. Maybe that's a deeper bell. It is just by a bit. That's better. Still rubbing that shoe by a smidge. You know, I found a bag of shims when we were doing something else, and now I can't find it. Huh. Man, I hate that when I do that. I literally need like one more shim. I just need a little bit of clearance. No, I can still hear it rub. Just a little bit. There. Silence. There. It's a little bit deeper bell too. So you can't even hear it. Perfect. And I got a little bit of wiggle, a little bit of wiggle jiggle. Sick. Put that back in my clutch stuff. Now I gotta buy a big package of shims. Always seems to be something I end up digging for. Always mean to, and then I forget. Same thing as exhaust springs. It's like, oh yeah, I'm good, and then I forget. And then I get into something and you go, oh shit, I don't have any more exhaust springs. Same thing as exhaust springs. It's like, oh yeah, I'm good, and then I forget. And then you get into something and you go, oh shit, I don't have any more exhaust springs. Oh, too much. Perfect. Perfect. There. Now, put my exhaust spring back on. There. Perfect. That's better. There. Good again. Oh, air filter. So that one's just going to be fabrication now for the throttle linkages and battery, and then I got to find a cover for there. Do you want to fire it back up again? We can. Oh, I got to move that camera. It's just slightly looking at that one thing. We were robbed last time, okay. All right. Just making sure that spur sits down in that hole a long ways, and I wanted to make sure that it wasn't actually picking up the blanket that's on this. All right. Let's see what she runs like now that the clutch isn't all fucked up. Should have cleaned that while I had it out. Suppose I should have primed it. Come on. Dang it. turn the fan on. Doesn't sound too bad. No, that fucking clutch did it again. I thought so. I didn't mean to, Travis, but that clutch keeps binding up for whatever reason. See, it's locked up solid again. God damn it. I'll get it. I will. Oh, I always let the wheels hang and spin because I always like to leave the RPM a little bit high, especially on break-in, Travis, just because you wanna try and clear the oil out. So you don't want to leave it slobber as low as you can, because what happens is it'll stack the pipe break full of oil, and then it'll just start drowning itself. I agree, Mike. This thing might not get this clutch anymore. I may end up springing for a decent clutch. See what it is this time. Ooh, she's smoking. Good thing I'm getting good at pulling this fucking engine out of here. All right. I'm thinking it must be that clutch nut, because it doesn't look like it was capturing those springs properly either. I wonder if I gotta go to a different style clutch nut. Yeah, see that one popped up there. So I don't think it's retaining the springs properly, because I think it's the wrong clutch nut. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. So I gotta see if I can find a different nut. That sucks. Yeah, because it's far too easy to pry these shoes off too. Because it didn't come, I got the shoes, but I didn't get the clutch kit. So, see if I can find a different clutch nut. We can always flip that around too. Then we'll put it in the right spot. Thanks, Mike. I would have forgot again. I think you should have used that clutch nut in the first place. This one. I wouldn't have needed so many shims. Damn it. There. Oh, that's much better. Now the spring's laying in the groove there, like it should. Man, get down in there. Oh, in my chair. These do work good if you're not dealing with a shitty clutch, Travis. Like, I usually don't have this much trouble with a spring. but this one is not cooperating. That does not want to drop down in there. I tell you, these springs are solid. That one. This one's just causing me some grief. I wonder if this is the one that I had to use the other spring from. Man. One shoe is causing me grief. I'll make sure that's going to actually drop down on there. Or maybe I mushed that hole up. Nope. It drops down in there. I'm waiting until I smash my fingers on this. We'll see why this one shoe won't drop onto this one. Where the shit. Just don't get why. You're right, Mike. There's always got to be one. There, got it. Just gonna take my. Man, I don't normally have that much trouble with cut shoes. Okay. Definitely don't think I'm gonna need nearly that many shims now with that different clutch nut. Geez, everything fits better. There. Hopefully that works better this time. Yeah, one-way bearing. Let's deal with that now before I fucking forget. I even thought I was super prepped for this one, I tell you, and nope. I should go turn that fan off, but I'll leave it on for now. Ugh. That's never been off before. Woo. Little Bernie. That acetone's stinging. Yeah, that was pretty grimy. Remember, letters in. Always. That's right, Mike. Everybody that's the one thing with nitro stuff, people just give up. I wouldn't have so many nitros if it wasn't the people just giving up. Because that's why I end up getting them, mostly. People just give up. Then I buy them. There. That's better. All right. Attempt number 845. Man, I took out a lot of shims that last time. Hey man, we don't judge if somebody buys an electric one way or another. I get it. They are fun. Although every time I get an electric, I seem to give it away or sell it to somebody. There. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Travis. Yeah, I check with the tip of the screwdriver, especially because this spur gear is so big. I can check the movement because I got such big fingers. I can't fit my hands in some places for sure. Big sausage fingers. Oh, let me put this exhaust spring back on. Been a mechanic too long. My hands are all beat up. They don't fit places very easily anymore. Come on, get in there. There it is. Yeah, I don't even know. I tattooed my ring on my finger because my wedding ring long since doesn't fit anymore. Not that that's applicable anymore, but. Okay. Hey, all aspects. We've just been fighting with this Chinese clutch in this Duratrax truggy. I think we've had it out now 3 times or 4 times. We're going to try again. At least we remembered to clean the one-way bearing this time. quite expecting that. That was like a half a full. Saw that coming. Want to stabilize that idle. There it is. No air bubbles. Solid. Oh, that wasn't that reason anyway. Yeah, bottom end's a little rich. There it is. I wonder why that does that. That's a little weird. A little more low speed. That glow plug, you may be right, Travis. I think that's still the original glow plug to that engine. seal. That's not bad. What do you guys think? That pipe sounds cool. It's got a weird sound to it. That Serpent engine's pretty good. Now I just got to fabricate all the linkage and stuff for the brakes and throttle. And nice. Engine's not too hot. 208. What do you guys think? That turned out not pretty good, I gotta admit. For a Chinesium clutch, it took a bit of fucking around, not gonna lie. But for something I bought off of eBay for 80 bucks, that was missing just about everything, it's not too bad. I think it turned out pretty good. Obviously, I got to put some servos in it, and some throttle linkage. But should be a runner. And I'm sure if I dig around my shit, I got one of the cover here because it's exactly the same as an OFNA Hyper 7 cover. I'm sure I got one somewhere. So that should be good. I gotta just spin that throttle linkage around the other way just for the knock here, and then build a servo horn for it, and then she'll be a driver. I got a radio for it already, so the servos I got are even blue. So yeah, should be fun. The shocks are good. The rest of it seemed to be pretty decent. Nothing was flopping around tremendously when it was running, so should be fun. It could be, Mike. This engine, actually, believe it or not, only has enough tanks of fuel through it to say it's broke in. And then I pulled it out of that the Serpent buggy and put that Alpha in there. So it's really only had about 10 tanks of fuel through it since new. So because it came with that Serpent buggy, and I'm just gonna turn that fan off. There, now I'm not yelling over that fan. Now I just got to figure out where to put a hole here. I think right about there. Right about there. Oh, just a little bit bigger. Where did I get the long tuning screwdrivers? These ones? They're actually from Princess Auto in Canada, and they're super cheap. I think I got a set of 5 of them or something like that for like $10. But they're really good. I've never broke one and never dulled one off yet, and they fit perfectly. And the thing I like about them is they're nice and long, so you can get away. You're not so close to things. I think you can order off Princess Auto online too. There we go. What's the name? Spell it out. Princess, as in like Princess and the Pea, auto.com. It's like Canada's version to Harbor Freight. I gotta go a little bit more forward with that hole. Yes, SK does make some nice screwdrivers too. That is true. Come on. There we go. Yes, they're PowerFest is the name of their tool line, but they're just PowerFest screwdrivers. Yeah, they're cheap as all get out, but I've never broke one yet, and I have I think 2 sets of them, and I keep them in my like travel bag, and I got them in all my tool bags, and they're handy as stink. I tell you, like I have the Losi one. This is the Losi one, and I actually bent it, like on a really stuck high-speed needle. It's twisted, and this is the Team Losi one. Not real impressed with it, I'll tell you that. The only thing is like they come in a set with the Phillips and the flat blade, and I just colored I put a yellow dot on the end of the flat blade one, so I know which ones are which without having to pull them out of my bag all the time. I'm missing one of my long ones. Oh, I know where it is in the house. So yeah, so that's that one in a nutshell. I bought this wing at the swap meet for $2. Um, hey, it says SM on it. So, but yeah, I wanted it because it was narrow, so it fits this perfectly. But yeah, so now I will have to fabricate some linkages, put some servos in it. Here's the servos. The new servos here. I like these blue Musi ones. They're awesome. Yeah, so now I just gotta, like I said, the only thing is I gotta try and see if I can get that knock turned around without pulling that, I may have to pull that carburetor off, or pull the engine again. But yeah. What do you guys think so far? I think she's a runner in Hybrid's words. Yes, the blue ones from Amazon. So these are the 35 kg Musi ones. I have really good luck with these ones. The only thing is make sure you drop all your set points way back when you first fire it up, because these are strong enough, they will screw up your shit. Seriously. They'll bust all your throttle linkages and everything. That's this is the longest live I've had for a long time. I don't remember the last time I had a live that went this long. There. What do you guys think? Should I run this shitty fucking Durtrax servo, or should I tear it out and just replace both servos? Because that servo, it works, but it did not sound healthy. You know, I've used these servos in just about everything. Yeah, like, I'll save this Durtrax one for something else, but it did not sound great. It was kind of lumpy sounding. If I gotta pull this servo tray out to put one in, I might as well pull the servo tray out and change them both, I guess. Geez, that one doesn't even want to come out of there. Here, you. There. There. Nice new blue servos. Go with the blue. There. One shit servo. There. One. Now, I gotta try and figure out what to do for mounting hardware for this one because it's all missing. These are, so they're either the Musi or the DSS servo. They're digital servos from, you can get these ones off of Amazon. They're about 30 bucks Canadian a piece, but they're great servos. I have never failed one yet, and these blue ones are the best quality ones because they're high voltage. So they work out really well. The red ones, on the other hand, I have failed some of the red ones, but for the most part, I don't recall ever failing a blue one. And I've got them in some fairly high-end buggies, and I've never blown one up yet. Like I said, I've had a couple of the red ones that have failed. I don't want to say prematurely, but they failed. And then I took them apart and cleaned them, and they were fine after that. But it's like they had some calcium in them from shipping or something. And I know I've seen people bitch about them on online and stuff, but you know, man, I can't, for the price of them and for where I live, I can't bitch, because I mean, I don't live close to anywhere where I can go buy any. So for me, it's the best. And it's funny you say that, because this is like the third Savix servo I've had blow up in the last little while, and it just unbeknownst just die. And same with the Protec ones. I actually had a Protec one a couple weeks ago, fucking catch on fire when I was running one, and it just sat there and smoldered. Yeah, like I said, to each their own, right? But I'm no racer, and I have quite a few kits, and I've tried just about every brand of servo you could think of, and and I tell you, the ones that I have the most luck with, I bet you I have 30 of these friggin' these cheap servos, and I haven't had a problem with any of them really. None of them substantial. I mean, I've had some that have kind of just died out or whatever, but then, like I said, I've taken them apart, cleaned them, and then they worked again. Whereas I tried to save that Savix servo, took it apart, thought that it was just dirty inside because the way it died was super weird, and nope, it was just toast. Yeah, you switched over too, haven't you, Harold? You started buying the blue ones too, I think. Just the blue ones are a little more expensive, that's all. But they're a lot faster. You can get 4 red ones for the price of 2 blue ones. So it depends what you're doing with it. If it's for a monster truck, the red ones tend to work fine. The buggy ones, like the blue ones for the buggies, are a lot faster. They're the same amount of strength, but they're definitely faster. Now that being said, the red ones aren't supposed to be high voltage, But man, I've been running them on high voltage and I haven't had one fry yet. I keep waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting for one to go poof, but hasn't happened yet. The stupid little shim is a bit of a bitch to put back in. You know what, I never run much Traxxas servos, but I've never had any really give me any grief. I will say that. And I mean, I've had some Traxxas servos in some that have been quite old. And I mean, I even took one out that was locked up solid and gave it a little bit of force back and forth, and it came back. It sounded like shit, but it came back. I think it's still in that one T-Max over there. Oh, I better zero these servos before I get too carried away. Where's my little servo tester? There, zero. I think I might need to change this arm, because I don't think that's going to go into that metal servo. Yeah, that servo horn is not going to work. I don't even know what kind of screw that is. That screw doesn't even look like it. It's even got like a sheet metal screw or something crammed in there. We'll ditch that. We'll put one of these nice aluminum ones on that it comes with. That's the other thing. These cheapy Amazon ones even come with nice little servo horns, and then you can put your screws in them and stuff, and then now I need the screw. Okay, so now we know we're good there. Should be the shorter one. Perfect. Now, you make up some brake linkage and some throttle linkage. You guys can let me know if you want to cut her off there. We can cut her off. That's a good place to stop for the day. We've been going for 3 hours, which is amazing because we normally don't go that long for me. We can carry on with this another time, or we can stop. I see the people are starting to drop off now, just the good diehards that are hanging out still. Okay, we'll keep going for a little while. This is going pretty smooth, so I kind of you get into a groove or whatever. You're kind of like rather stay going. You know how that goes. So I think I'm going to use this, but I think I'm gonna straighten it out because it's just that little bit too short. Okay, I'm just gonna straighten this out, see if I can utilize. Oh, no, it's not. I broke it. That's not happening. Broke that one. I'm gonna find something different. Oh, now I gotta find a rod that's threaded. I spoke too soon. I had to say something, didn't I? I love. You gotta have a throttle linkage here. Oh, look at that. Nice new old stock Thunder Tiger part. Yee. You know, it's funny, you know, my Mugen is probably the one buggy I don't run very often at all. I should run it more, and I don't. It's just, believe it or not, it's just not one of my favorites. The best thing I like about the Mugen is is the engine that's in it. It's, the engine is phenomenal. But the buggy itself is just not one of my favorites. Which Mugen is it? Who said? It's the MBX 8R. I know. John's already talked to me about trying to work a deal about that buggy. He wants that from me. And if I'm going to sell it to anybody, it's going to go to John. Because I know how much he loves them. And I can appreciate that. I know. John's already talked to me about trying to work a deal about that. He wants that from me. And if I'm going to sell it to anybody, it's going to go to John. I know how much he loves them. And I can appreciate that. Oh, I'll have a look at it in a bit, John. None of my messages ever come through while I'm doing these things. I have to go right out of my stream to do it. None of my messages ever come through while I'm doing these things. I have to go right out of my stream to do it. There. I'll trim that off after. Okay. I need a screw for that horn. We're getting there. Just the 2 rods for the brakes now. And I think I have, there. Check that out. New old stock Jammin' brake linkage system. Kind of a sin to open that, but geez, these rods were threaded. I could have used that there instead. God damn it. Maybe I still will. Then I don't have to cut this. Yeah, I'll do that. Because otherwise I gotta cut that and then it'll be wrecked. Come on, pop off there. Oh, it doesn't want to come off there now. Alright, fine. Don't then. There. Okay, there's that. And what do I do with all those plastic bits there? That'd be the top and the bottom. And there's the throttle. Okay. Man, why are some of these little knocks so small? They don't even go over the rods that they supplied. That's kind of messed up. There we go. That's better. Where's the one I just had? Oh, there it is. There. Now, the screw in there. Oh, nice. Okay, that one's done. Now, back to where we were. Brake linkage. First thing we need to do is put the little adjusters on there. Oh, that's why that's that way. Oh, Jesus, bonehead move on my part. I just had a brain fart there for a minute. I got it now. I forgot that these are threaded into those arms so you can adjust your brake linkage on the Jammins. That's why, remember I said, why don't these just push through? That's stupid. They don't push through because they thread into these, and then you adjust for your brake linkage. Yeah, yeah. I suppose it's better than dropping ass on life. Okay. Now that one and that one. One goes on either end of this, on up and down. Then these are the knocks for to pull the brakes. Oh, did I lose a set screw? And all this messing around. I don't see one. Oh well, I'll use this one. Okay. Now. Now I think I gotta take this arm off to do this one. These will be the second hole in there. Okay. Okay, now there should be a long screw. There it is. So I need to drill that out for that screw to go in. Man, we're getting there. Needs a little bit more. Needs a little hogging. There we go. Don't want that to be tight. Man, I haven't built one of these in a long time. Now, even comes with the nut. Oh, that is Phillips. Man, my eyesight sucks. missed that one. There. Those rods could use a little bit of a tweak, but I'll bend them after I get them tightened in. There. That one and that one. Man, she's close. Just gotta put the end stops on. And then I think I'm pretty much ready to put radio gear in it and see what it does. Oh, I knew that one was gonna fall off. This bottom one might be a bit of a challenge. Got it. There. I think I'm gonna have to trim that bottom one off or bend it, because I think it's gonna hit the tank. Yeah, when it hits the brakes, it's gonna poke a hole in the tank. Or when I hit the throttle. Yeah. I don't like that. Yeah. I wonder how I can get in to trim that off though. Actually, I don't think I'll have to trim that. I think I left enough slack there. I can probably just shove it over that way. That'll work. Sorry guys. I don't know how exciting this is for you guys, but I'm gonna need to back that off just a bit. Brakes are a little tight. There we go. There. Brake linkage is all done. Now, I just thought of something. I don't know if I want to use that shitty radio that I plan on using for this thing. Only because I'd like to set the endpoints. And I'm scared I'll break stuff with that radio because it doesn't give me endpoint setup. Hey Trail Rider, thanks for coming. Yeah, I think I might be out of receivers for the radio link, but I think I'll go take it out of another one just for the purposes of this. Clean up a little bit of this first. Oh, there's that friggin', I was looking for that set screw. All right. Let's, I'll go grab a radio because I think I know which one I want to take it out of. I think I'll just take it out of Frankenbuggy. You're welcome, buddy. It was not my intention, but I'm glad that worked out. Now, I gotta see. I'm pretty sure there's radio in this thing. Oh, duh, Travis, holy Christ. Sorry, buddy, I didn't quite understand what you meant, but I get you now. Woo, man, blonde moment there for a minute. Aha, there is radio gear in here. Which I need this covered anyway. Oh, later, Hoffman guy. Thanks for coming, buddy. I know I'm getting a little long-winded here, so. I don't have an on-off switch for this one, so I guess I'm gonna wire it the John way, just direct. I wonder if I got a. I'll use the world's smallest LiPo for testing purposes. It's amazing the power this little LiPo has. It actually works not too bad. Oh, no worries, off the guy. Okay, then I'll go grab the radio, because I know which radio this goes to. And then I can just tuck this little one underneath here for now, just for testing. Then we can make sure the radio gear works. And I'll put this one back on the shelf for now. There. Okie dokie. Now I need the radio. I'm gonna try and figure out what kit it was called. I think I had it listed as Frankenbuggy. There it is. These endpoints and everything, because it was set up on the same buggy, it should be the same setup. Should be. Brakes are really tight. Need to give that rod a little bit of a bend down. Ooh. There. Isn't that amazing? This little tiny light bulb is running this. Just tuck all that in there for a moment. There. Do we do one more? Travis, you want to do one more light off? Now that we've got functioning radio gear? Look at the steering. What servos? Texas, they're those DS something or other, Amazon servos. The DS servo, those are Musi ones. But my God, those things are good on a lipo. Look. Lightning fast. Man, this one's turned out really good. I'm pretty happy with this thing. It's pretty sweet. Let's do one more light off. Fuck it. I wonder if I'll have to prime it or she'll still be good. I did a shitty job cleaning that one way. dog bone from the front's a little bit bent. Not bad though. I'll turn that fan on. Holy great stuff, man. Holy cow. No air bubbles. Just gonna tidy this up a smidge. Put a switch in here. I'm gonna order one. See what it looks like with the body on it. That looks badass. Just want to run that tank of fuel out and then I'll call her good. 220. I gotta buy myself some more brake clean so I can clean that one-way bearing properly. Installed it. Man, that thing's fast. Getting there. to run out of fuel now. It's right there. I don't know what it's running on. I just wanted to run out of fuel. We'll use up the rest of that shit in the tank. There it is. Shazam. Man, that thing's good. What engine and pipe? So this is the engine that comes in the Serpent SRX-8 buggy, and that's the pipe that came with this thing. That's the original Duratrax pipe that it came with, which is amazing and sounds awesome. But yeah, it's nothing special. And this whole buggy or truggy I bought off of eBay for literally 80 bucks Canadian, which is nothing for you Americans. And it's a cheesy, cheap eBay clutch, which took the most amount of pissing around. And yeah, the body that came with the one that I got off a hybrid for the USA 1, and I put another body on it, and that's her in a nutshell. She's pretty much ready to rock. I'm pretty happy with it, really. It's all told, it turned out fantastic, and I think that's the greatest place to leave this for the evening. I have never gone 4 hours for a live ever, so thanks for those who have stuck around. I mean, that's a crazy live stream. I wouldn't have expected people to stay for the whole thing, but I sure do appreciate it. Like I said, never done a live this long. Sure glad I cooked supper before I started this whole mess, because now I don't have to when I win. But everybody, thanks so much for joining me. You basically seen me take that thing from where I bought it from to where it is running and driving. Great fun project. Thanks for everybody coming along. have a great work week, and hopefully we'll see you guys on John's lives through the week. And everybody take care.